chat, I don't have an energy drink on me today. Yet. I'll probably get one after the first BRB here. Maybe if I open the game, we can properly get started. This might help a little bit. I'm waiting for the, I'm waiting for, are you going to make it? Yeah, I just finished my coffee right before stream started. So I should be fine. That's part of the reason I want to get an energy drink quite yet. I'm over here waiting for the pre-download for Rebirth PC to drop, and I'm not sure it's going to happen because we're over 24 hours before it's supposed to start now. And where is it? Where's that download? Are they gonna? Is it gonna be 8:00 a.m. tomorrow morning, and I'm just gonna have to download it fresh and without any sort of pre? I need the pre, man. I need the foreplay. All right, let me equip some. Unless I do, maybe I do. Yeah, I think I already equipped all my physical instrument shit.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Yeah. So here's how we're gonna do this. Kick the door in. Didn't work. That's fine. Oh, shit!
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
Oh, he didn't hurt himself.
All right.
Yeah, he did.
Let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Disrespect. I'm sorry. Disrespecting the force. Nah, that's not my hairy voice. I gotta find it again.
The door receives a thorough disciplining at the cost of your foot. Your foot hurts a lot. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
No, I actually feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, milk carton.
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights.
Alright. Anyway.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
Apparently not.
Demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there.
How?
Through the kitchen door, perhaps. Let's explore rather than destroy.
But, Kim, we've tried that. There's no way to enter that fuck-ass door. Well, okay, hold on. I'm probably going to reload anyway, so... You could kick that door instead. But Kim, that's a more obvious door that we'd be kicking at that point. Also, wow, Puffy, you gonna say hi? Or you just gonna linger in my chat and not
You
say
see
hi?
a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple. The door does a challenge.
Pull on the door hard.
The steel doesn't even tremble.
Put your weight into it.
Now you're hanging from the handle. The door remains immobile. Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser? The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Nah, Kim, I like my idea better.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. Something cracks inside.
Thank goodness.
It is an unbelievably satisfying sound,
Nice.
filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see. But first, let me take off my stupid fucking shit I have going on here. What's up with these pants again? No, they're just +1, +1. I don't think I want to take these pants off. Compared to... Yeah, this is +1 electrochemistry. Ooh! +1 rhetoric. This one would be... Let's see. Okay, here we are. There's a tiny hole in the wall. I see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens.
I think I can
Bottles
see
lie around everywhere.
into, fuck, I always forget how to say her name. Class A's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
Nah, it's okay.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
Yeah. This print doesn't look like the odd sold print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
I guess that's fair.
I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either.
Right. Doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Okay.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week, too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
Hi, Ghost. Can I help you? You're on my desk.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant.
Right.
These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least they're a good argument for this Ruby doing it, to present to Titus.
Okay. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. We have a pinball maker's coat. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. How does Kim feel about Harry just storing all of these clothes inside his ass? Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Where's this fuck-ass lead? Oh, yep. Just like I thought. Okay. Crazy. It would have been somebody who could access this behind the whirling. Alright. Note. And B, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. To put it bluntly, it is the easiest way. I do the same. 5 real.
Over there, in the corner.
A pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
It's lit. Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated.
In the corner, the cuck corner, pinball cuck machine.
Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Getting closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Okay.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
In play with relative ease. With.
Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
Yeah, apparently.
But you seem to be having fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with this. Good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
Huh.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. Hit the pads as fast as you can. Maximum attack. Not even a bullet can get through. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
What do you mean I'm bad at ball games? It said I was good. I thought I was good at them. Ugh. Why even make these if it's impossible to win?
I've been wondering the same.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Well, I don't. Do I even have anything for my reaction speed improvement? I don't think I do. Nothing that's fine. Oh well, that's -1. That's right. Okay, whatever. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care enough to wanna seriously keep doing this. All right, let's open this fuck ass
A
door.
heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
Yeah, but it'd be better if we could just like walk through and be like, "Hey, bitches, look what we found."
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Oh, Jesus.
This elevator must have been used to transport pinball machines to and from the upstairs workshop.
Says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Of course.
A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
What the fuck is Kongensteiner? Do anything you can to reduce your hospital time. Fuck it. Hospital time. Those mostly pinball machines riding this elevator.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Okay. Those doors go up.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
Yeah, okay, listen. Superstition, ghost stories are bad, yada, yada, yada. We live in a world where there's a hole in reality in a little church that's slowly eating the fucking, like, concept of existence or whatever. It's a little more than just superstition. Like Suna said, they need scientists to like actually look into this shit, but it's not nothing. Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
My superstition is right, and yours is not. That's true, Bard. That's true. Have anything to say to you?
Hello, officer.
No, never mind. Quick save.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Yeah, the church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
So another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Didn't check. Pinball isn't relevant to the investigation. Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Think of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. Well, the machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Gart saw a sign that said I couldn't go to the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
That'd be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
Changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
And I already have. I don't know why this... Yeah. There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room right next to the bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Shut the fuck up, electrochemistry. Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Yeah, but let me do a quick save first. Hold on.
Yes. Hey, was there another thing? Great. I love those.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the Doom commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Yeah, the Whirling is adjacent, and there's also the Pinball Workshop. The Whirling hasn't always been a hostel.
Obviously it hasn't. Look at the pre-revolutionary tile work. This is an old, proud building. So what if there was a little pinball hall here before? For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Really care about the Whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Ah, so you finally admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Who named it the Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
What song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
No, like me. So the phone line was nicked.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she? Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else?
No.
Yes?
I guess not. Anything new from anybody?
Again? I can't believe this shit. Okay.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
I'm going to say no. Just to see. God fucking shit.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, no nurse, animal control agent, something of that.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
What do you want, man? Okay, this person who was shot, then made it to look like he was hanged. He might have been shot by the people who hanged him.
I get it, okay. But what is the motive?
To cover something up.
That would be my first guess, yes.
It's quite possible. Hey, why am I telling you these things?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange. You know what? It must be because he's buff. He looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more?
Kim,
What
who
is
is
it?
this guy?
It's not
No.
my style.
God damn it. Why are you guys here?
What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star. Names are dangerous.
Yo, why'd my ad information go away? Can I get that doc back, please? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, cool. It's just invisible. Oh my god. Why is this happening?
Huh, that was. Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to.
Damn.
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
How do you know my name?
Good. Everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation so everyone can go home.
This not real fucking... Come on.
The man ponders his cooking. You see,
I'm gonna have to like start the ad from
It's
fucking
you again. What is it?
mobile again. I haven't had to do that in a while. Okay, I talked to Class A. I just need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means I'm talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on
Oh my God.
anyone. And now you pet Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't.
Bro, please.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
No, come on, man.
And fuck you too, moral
Wow. He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy's sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Logic. Alright, let me equip some logic shit. Yeah, the hat gives +2 logic. Which might be all I need, really. Oh, but these glasses also give +1 logic. The hat gives +1, but the other hat has 2. Ooh, oh, this jack gives +1.
It's you again. What is it?
If I could just remember how to access my stream shit on the fucking app so I don't have to worry about starting the ad from the OBS thing. Yeah, 97. Yeah, get fucked.
a sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion. all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Didn't go to the toilet.
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
She's a busy girl.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
Yeah.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Oh, the fucking ad thing came back on OBS. Cool. I don't have to worry about the Twitch app. Good. Thanks, OBS. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
They also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
Takes a sip of his beer.
He looks tough, but there is a nervous twitch in his dark green eye. This is all too close to home for him.
Recent, a week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Okay. There were pinball machines in the workshop. That's not helpful. The winch doesn't matter. Climbing doesn't matter. Okay. Have we firmly established Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established.
Okay.
But a route does not put a bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Oh, you just know that. You just know Ruby doesn't have a gun. Okay.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. in the shape of a gun.
I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
I'm just being upfront with what I know.
Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what.
The murder? Yeah, that's...
So she may have access to semi-automatics, but that's a long fucking stretch of the imagination.
Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works, and you got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
Yeah.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must.
I didn't say I'd prove that she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Does it matter what name I pick here? Okay, yeah, sure, Eugene. Let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder? Murder.
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
It's fucking stupid.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. I need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Okay, thanks, perception.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm fucking stupid. I've had so many times where I'm sitting here and I'm like, what if Harry and his drunken bullshit had something to do with the murder or whatever? Or what if it was Harry's gun? Which, I mean, we already know it wasn't Harry's gun. But, like, he came here to investigate the murder that already happened. He could not have been here prior to the murder happening because he came here because it was reported. Right? There's literally no way. I don't know why. Okay. Stupid. What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
At me as in the RCM.
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Oh. Wait. I'm sorry, God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow?
It seems you have that effect. Especially on women.
God damn it, Harry!
You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Holy shit.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just?
Titus, did he just?
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught me. But she was too scared.
The fuck?
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
What? Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Shut up, Elaine. Al, whatever.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a party candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener, but she went to tell Everard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
You're a smart cop, but a stupid person. I like that.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there are some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. The fishing folk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Okay.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
I can work with him and not like him. That's fine. Okay, let me take off this stupid fucking shit. Put on my stupid RCM commander jacket and make Kim happy. Okay, let me do a BRB real fast. Okay, I wanted to let that song play out. I've been back for about a minute and a half or so. But I really like JX's remixes of the Sonic Superstars songs, so. Monica's titties are big. Thanks, Glenn. Very cool, Glenn. Appreciate you.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Okay, let's get that perception sight heroic, I guess.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find.
Oh, this is how I could have gotten in there without busting down the door.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Come on, man.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I didn't even say you guys had to do it for me. I just wanted to grab it, please.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thanks, Theo. Fucker.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Okay, you don't have to care about the key. That's fine. Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Wonder what doors does it open? Or no, I mean, I know what door it opens. Maybe that's how Ruby got to the roof that night using this key.
Wild theory, cop man. The worst thing is, I like it. She's been in this box plenty of times. This would give her access to the workshop route.
Boss, I don't want to make excuses for her, but...
Go ahead, Glenn.
Why did she put it back after she took it?
Look at Glenny and his girlfriend.
It's a solid point, Chinks. There's a lot of things off about pinning this on Ruby. Be careful when you find her, cop. Be fair. Give her a chance to defend herself.
It's said without aggression, in good trust. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock.
Try the key.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks.
Yep. That's crazy. Pinball says, Congarian. Famous horses and swords.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
I see. He's not gonna have anything to say about the door, I imagine.
The man ponders his...
No. How about Gart?
Hey, was there something you need? Another thing. Great. I love those. Oh?
He's really... It takes a lot of...
Okay, what is back there? Ha! I knew it. Were there any back? No, I was just... No, it wouldn't hurt to...
Yeah.
No!
Yes?
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
So far no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the odd soul's prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
Okay.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
I mean, I could run up there real fast and see if I have new things to say to her, I guess. I don't know, man. Am just doing my very fucking best.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
Same.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You've slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
What are you contained for then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I understand that.
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
Wonder where their lawyer went. I forgot where she said she was going after storming off. She said she was going to Evrart, but Titus made it very clear that that was very not actually what she was doing at all. She was looking for Ruby. Maybe she used a radio to contact Evrart, but she didn't need to go anywhere to talk to him. Something seems off with the theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems so fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
The dried flowers on the roof, could Ruby have left them? These don't fit with anything.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
That's it then, I guess.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Okay. I don't know, game.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one? The friend Conjugarian Ball. Want to play that?
No.
Okay. I'm not going to fight him on his hatred of pinball. That's fine. He's allowed not to like pinball.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I like pinball. Kind of. Not that much. Do I have anything new to say to Dice Maker? I don't want to have to equip my fucking stupid ass fucking flashlight again, but sure. My stupid ass fucking... My ass, it's stupid. And it's fucking.
It's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Never mind. We have nothing more to talk about, apparently. Stupid fucking charms all over the fucking door. Alright, let me go talk to Cindy again about unrelated shit, as usual. Mother of all walls, motherfucker. Oh, what? Sounds like an obscure live performance in a dirty underground bunker. Okay.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Did I want to talk to her about the... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I had more to talk to her about because the... Okay, whatever. Apparently I don't. I can see if Joyce has anything new to say. Oh, her boat's gone. What the fuck? Oh, well, there's no text. Where'd the text go? Okay, that's fine, I guess. No more Joyce. No more ultra-liberal. Fucking stupid dumbass. Didn't understand what that fucking meant. I mean, it's not my fault. It's America's teaching's fault. Fuck you, America. That's what we're in the village. Find the murder weapon. Okay. Does it still say to open that door for Everett? No. No, it doesn't. Hold on. Why not? Well, what have I done that made that not real anymore? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't know if I can find it. It says I found my gun. I did not find my gun. I know for a fact I didn't find my gun. Did I miss the opportunity to find my gun? Is that what that actually means? Or... I sure hope the game isn't glitching out. That would suck.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak. Poor thing.
Yeah, yeah. I really don't have to talk to those guys again. Let me talk to everyone else first. Maybe. Hi, Deja.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when
Come
people
on,
tell
Deja.
on each other.
Silly cat. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. Just need help. To help her. What? You know something? We're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
I see you know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
No, I guess not.
I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Sure.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search through it.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Okay.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
A bullet? Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Oh God. Okay. Where's my bullet? But where? Hold on. What? Wait. Where is it? What? Okay. We have it, I guess. It's fine. I would have inspected it further, but that was not allowed. Also, Kim, you could have gone in there with me. It's
Our
okay.
tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Invisible bullet, apparently. Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
Uh-huh.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
At least the game acknowledges that Kim was not informed of this at all, because he couldn't have been.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl?
I don't know.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Kim, is the room exactly she left it? I mean, she wouldn't know, but...
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Oh, I guess she would know. Was there anything else there?
No.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
What would have stopped her from just fucking off at any point, though? Because, I mean, I've been thorough, but, like, I don't know where everything is.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Sure, Kim, but...
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
Let's rock with our cock. It's crazy. Where's up the coast we go, then?
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
That's fine.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Okay.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around, the air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I don't care if she's a good girl or not. I'm not gonna fucking brutalize a suspect. It's fine. I assume you don't know anything about Ruby, right?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Okay. Who's this again?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel,
Oh.
if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Jetty, yeah. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
It's not a false idea.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordelate red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse?
That's just Cindy being Sydney. You can ignore her.
It's just as well. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
Huh? So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Cast her gaze towards the village slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Shut the fuck up, Authority. Not to be scared, that's just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never... Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This fishing village?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now while we have time.
Do we?
Oh.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
I guess that's fair.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Nah. I'm sorry, Kim, you're right. I'll admit it. We don't have time. I need to go. Is there a trap? Over here somewhere, maybe. I feel like there's 2 traps I haven't seen lately, because there's a total of 4 traps. I can think of 2. The campfire, the one near the motor carriage. Yeah, I've seen that one. Uh-huh. Yeah, this one. This was one of them.
The trap is filled with dead and poor thing.
Okay. Same dialogue no matter which trap I check, so... Maybe they're all fucked.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades.
Okay.
A cold sea wind.
Yeah, we've seen this. We are good here. The door, building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Okay, maybe I want to go see the, that last trap then. Really fast. Over to the northeast. Just trying to remember how to navigate around this area. I haven't quite completely understood it yet. What's this? The faded remains of a poster with date 46. Oh, the arm. Yeah. Yes! Yes! I don't remember this being open last time. Check that out in just a second. Exmo has such hope core for these traps. Yeah, a little bit. I'm very upsetty spaghetti that I wanted to find this stupid fucking phasmid, man. I wanted to find it for the cryptozoologist so fucking bad. I really, really did. And I can't... I'm so worried I fucked something up, and that's the only goddamn reason.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
That's all of them. What? Take a mental note. To our Mortieri seems important somehow. What? Shut the fuck up, Harry. What are you talking about, Harry? Harry? The more I look into Rebirth, getting a pre-install, a preload, whatever you want to call it, the more it seems like it's not fucking happening. So what I might do is have some kind of, like, waiting room.
By elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Let me equip some interfacing. Yeah, these gloves give +1, but I think the metal, the armor gives +2 interfacing. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cute. Right.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
I mean, it's not going to work, but I'll see what it says.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Door shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But that's who I am. Who we are. I'm not going to accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
I got a new thought. One more door. God damn it. It cannot be. A disgrace. That door on the coast. Remember the one, right? The one that leads to the abandoned supply depot. Why, in the name of all that's holy, does it not open? Why? There has to be a way to get through that unopenable door. By gods, you're the police. All doors are supposed to open. Before you, what will the others at the precinct think if you can't open a goddamn door? There must be a way. It's only 45 minutes. I might process that, but let me save this and then let me load the quick save and see something real fast. What is it interfacing?
An old door.
Yes. If it's interfacing, then does that change anything?
An old door worn by elements.
Still 3%. Okay, so if I max out whatever, if I put the rest of my 2 points, is it still unopenable?
An old door.
Yeah. Or no. Oh.
The depot.
Okay.
The wind has blown a sand dune in front.
But either way, I'm satisfied with like the reality of the situation. I will load the save, the actual save I did. I'll go to the thought cabinet shit, lock a node, press slot. We'll internalize one more door. Okay. I'm not reloading a bajillion fucking hours and putting everything into interfacing just for a 17% chance at opening a fucking door. One more door will probably do something for it, so I'm just gonna worry about that. If you wanted to fuck over every other aspect of yourself, you could maybe open a door. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you get it. And find a message from developers saying, "Boy, sure hope you didn't save."
Oh, the god of dance is back!
Goodbye, officer.
Nope, nothing.
Good morning.
I'm not expecting anything. I'm just making sure.
The mother of human.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say a woman named Ruby.
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Okay.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Awesome.
Yo, man.
Yo, man.
Hardcore.
Why am I only asking women about Ruby? Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Good morning, comrade!
Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from me.
That's good. No neighbors to complain about noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
I want to continue the stupid communist fucking side story shit, but I'm worried I'm at an impasse because I'm I don't know. I can't help but feel like I fucked the game by not opening that door for Everard. Or by not getting a lot of things done at certain time periods, but maybe it's fine. It would be a big knock to the game if like stuff was kind of broken in that way, so maybe, hopefully it's not like that. Slit in the concrete here, a sewer. A sewer? Okay, we'll go in here. Assuming this is anything. Assuming I haven't already been in here, I probably have. Yeah, I think I have been here. Yeah, okay, that's not good. What? Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Yeah, I've been here. This is where the corpse was.
There's some tear.
Fuck. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Oh my god, where am I going? Ruby left the village, went up the coast, explore the coast for signs. Hand-eye coordination legendary. Yeah, church. Checks. Okay. I have check and equip for hand-eye. Pinball maker's coat. Oh, that's a good coat. God damn it. Fucking trench coat. I'm white, I'm afraid, which means I'm I'm genetically conditioned to like trench coats. I don't know why I'm doing an accent. The joke is school shooters. That's the entire joke. Very funny. No other hand-eye coordination shit I can equip? Yeah, I guess not. Alright. Really wish I could sort through this shit at least a little bit somehow. Harry! Thank you so much for opening that door for me! I forgot his stupid voice. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if I went and talked to him again, but I really don't want to have to fucking go back there. That would suck.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag.
Yeah, do it!
Bearing the RCM, a rifle, revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would
Oh!
the chamber.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmagrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache.
Yeah.
Only in working order.
Cool, that confirms it.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
Think I know where this came from. Dangle the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmagrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
It's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
No, don't worry, video game and potentially the writers behind the video game. I agree that firearms should not be so easy to obtain and use.
But back to the investigation.
Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Alright, yeah, put the bullet away. What other checks could I technically do right now, I guess? The mirror, but I can't try that yet, right? Those on white are available to try now. Gaston. Legendary Rhetoric. Renee, Composure Legendary. Rhetoric Challenging. Trash Container. What? Forcing the thing open? I don't give a shit about that anymore. Map wall. I don't know what the fuck it's talking about, actually. Warded door. Barbell. Okay. I'm still just looking around the coast. Oh yeah, let's change my jacket, maybe. Back to the commander jacket. Uh-huh. You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. Oh, because the rainy weather? Or what do you mean? What are you talking about? What?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there.
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Yell ho into the slit.
There's no echo and no answer.
Okay. Very cool. I assume what we're looking for is probably some way to enter this fuck-ass building.
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
Yeah, do you like coming here every single fucking day and staring at this fucking building with your son, or what? What's wrong with you?
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
Think about the Feld building again.
Sure.
Never mind.
Of course.
Alright.
You see, a once bright
Uh-huh.
slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago.
Yeah, step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Can I hear about the... No, let me finish the thought. Goodbye. Yeah.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Wow. Yeah, listen to the... Holy shit. Listen to the wind. What the fuck? +3, empty trapped. +3, Lenna's true story. +1, reconstructed execution. +2, establish the nightclub. +2, discover the anomaly. +3, death notification. +1, found the jacket. Wait, why are so many of these things... So many of these things don't seem like they have anything to do with each other. This is all a bunch of random shit. You got the locust stuff. You got all the cryptozoologist shit. The nightclub, the church. The guy that died. Notifying his wife. What the fuck? You're finding the anomaly. The execution.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
Oh, maybe it's just because all of those things are stuff that happened in this area. Which means I've fucking combed this goddamn place. What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side.
Cool.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Yeah, it seems like I've done it before. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
Was that just to fuck with you? No, I think it's supposed to be like a... These are all a bunch of things you've already done. So that, which means you can turn to Kim and be like, Kim, what the fuck are we doing here? And Kim can be like, that's a good fucking question. What are we fucking doing here?
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
If that fails, if we don't find her...
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
You're not Shivers. Shut up. That's not what Shivers sounds like.
An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Listen to the wind again, I guess.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then The beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
There's Shivers. I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Well, what do I say? We've... Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, good. Yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Come on, Kim. Wait, how old are we again? How old's Kim? Hold on, wait. 07. 44. Yeah, okay. So we're only a year older than Kim.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Alright. Let me save and do a BRB again. Let me in the building. Blizz. Oh, I could look at this hypo over here.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the felled building?
Maybe.
A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
The pipe is sleek with rain.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And
nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
We get into the felled building through this pipe.
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to all hands either.
That's fair, Kim.
However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
And it's right here. A maintenance door.
What? He points to a rusted metal double door to the right of the pipe obscured by the reeds.
Oh yeah. Big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it.
Plus one more door. Plus one broke into the communist department. Well, hold on. Hold on, game. Yeah! Only 19 more minutes on this. Maybe I could... Hold on. Let me interact with something or read a book or something real fast. Book, The Greatest Innocence. This dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of innocences. It is written by one Joao Paulo Salomão Lopez de Fuego, I can't read, a Mesque fascist who tries to reach a conclusion on which of the innocences is the coolest in the world. Oh, it's written by a fucking fascist. Something to read, I guess. Did I read any... Let's look at the apricot chewing gum wrapper instead.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. on an island of time. You can
Will
never
enrich your
return to.
knowledge, I suppose. Sometimes it doesn't. Like those fucking 12-year-old boys who like they're maybe not 12-year-old boys, 15-year-olds. I don't know. The meme, right? The meme of this kid is like the sweetest kid ever. Whatever the fuck. He goes online. He goes on like a Reddit, 4chan, fucking YouTube deep dive, whatever the fuck it is. Not trying to single out 4chan or Reddit here. I don't. It's a medium. I don't think it's that fucking deep. But he right and he comes out of it being a fucking like white supremacist, fascist, fucking trans hating fucking piece of absolute dog shit. And he's fucked. End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Same thing with hyperpolitical YouTube channels. Yeah. That's probably what I should have said instead of implying that it's because the guy deep dives into 4chan or Reddit or whatever.
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper, or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking. Feels very, very familiar. Harry, please, you were supposed to discard it.
Let me remember my goddamn wife. Unless that's what made him decide to chug until he almost died anyway. And assumedly try and hang himself with his necktie. Maybe that's why he developed all these, right? Because, I mean, they're saying they're trying to, like... They are attempting to protect him. -1 empathy with the armor. Maybe I'll unlock one more. So we can get the apricot chewing gum scented one. I want him to come to terms with his fucking wife, man. Right. Well, no, it's fine. Let me equip some physical instrument shit. I have the pants. Where is it? +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers. -2 authority. Or I could just equip the tank top. Yeah, I think that's probably okay.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door, rusted shut and half sunken in sand. You and the lieutenant lean all your weight into pushing the doors apart, but you're not quite synchronizing your efforts. They slam shut again before you can enter.
Damn.
Let's take a breather and try this again later. It's very tough.
Okay, hold on. Let me do what the fuck let me read the stupid book. Let me read the stupid fucking book. At least a part of it to get... Because I have, how much time do I have left on the stupid one more door? 15 fucking minutes. 15 fucking minutes on the stupid one more door. So, Sure.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here.
You think so?
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
That's alright, go on, give me all the hints you got.
Pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Oh my god, his ex-wife's name is Dolores. That's why he's so fixed on this dumb historical figure.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
You know, I didn't really absorb anything from what I just read.
Then go with your best guess. Isn't that what students are trained to do when they don't know the answer?
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
Okay.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
The Pericarnasian?
Correct. Nothing much is
wow,
known about
I
him.
did it.
It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Mm-hmm.
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party.
Yeah, man.
Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I trust you've got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assume supreme rule over the Occident, or the known world in general. At least, the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Yes?
Great. Dolores.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again?
Vesper Messina?
Incorrect.
Oh my god.
Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Franco Negro.
Correct.
Wow.
Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
Yeah, man. Widespread historical information. Stephen the Despicable?
Incorrect.
Oh my god.
the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Erno Pasternak.
Correct.
Wow.
There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
But would you still like to see the incorrect text? Or the text for the other incorrect answer?
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Was it fucking Dolores Day?
I've got it. Honest. I don't even have to say it anymore.
Dolores fucking Day.
Correct.
Wow.
The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. And more beautiful. And more beautiful.
Pain threshold, please.
Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
Thinks it's so smart, goddamn.
Okay.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Okay.
One more door. There is no way to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
If I would have passed the check, would it still have not opened, maybe? Huh.
Cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
What? +1 suggestion, +1 inland empire, +1 rhetoric. Wake up in a new life by the seaside. What?
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door, rusted shut
Open.
and half sunken. The metal doors
Good.
are heavy, and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Glad we finally did this. Holy shit.
Good work. Shall we?
Yeah. Let me get a better shirt on. Yeah, rhetoric, actually. Oh no, this is. Alright. Okay. You take out your flashlight. Sure. Got my flashlight and my tear bag. There's not a whole lot of tear to get here, though. The overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. The collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Oh. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe. Nah, I don't want the fucking bag out. I changed my mind. Fuck you, bag. Old file folders in the cart, documents silver with mold. M-O-U-L-D, mold. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. A +1 suggestion jacket. Sure, man. Something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Footprints in the sand, one of the souls appears more worn than the other. Don't collapse, to find another way around. Getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too, footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Right.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, well, let me go upstairs and look around there real fast then. If this is almost like a point of no return, maybe. Got a piece of paper here. That's a postcard. It's worth 16 fucking cents. Glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Gust of wind, the height feels dizzying. Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. How the fuck did we get up here? Like, or rather, how would you have gotten up here? You're not trying to... No, really? What the shit? Okay. Well. That's fine, I suppose. Little rat down there.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
They can look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of failed R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this be part of the failed playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
Okay. Oh, what's this? Into the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Oh. Stale fabric, smell of dust. No one slept here in months, maybe even years. Okay, this isn't like a... Alright. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov, There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Maslow.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Long time ago, how long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons, caches, and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the student's room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Maybe I should move in here. It seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Yeah. I just wanted to hear you say words, Kim. Revolutionary hat +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. Amazing.
A mustachioed and
The same slit window you saw from the outside. Okay. Okay, let me click on this. It'll just go all the way around for me. Money. Money. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust.
Suddenly,
oh
your
shit!
entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears?
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
Oh boy.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Using one of those devices used to send signals through the pale on me.
Wow. Check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the Pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
How'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
He nods towards a torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
God! Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
3, 6, 1, 8, 9, 2, 8.
Looking for a deal with my mattress.
Spirit! And Ember!
Fucking crazy.
Dentist.
Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
No, it's funny, I slept in it a few times.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Well, it does, actually. I just want to know who killed him.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right, Class A was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me it took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
What is going on, lady?
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me a human can opener? It's not personal. I'd open them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
She adjusts her grip on her gun. She's not wielding that gun. Can we make her wield the gun, maybe?
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Nah, that's fair. I just wanted to hear the dialogue. Do you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Sure. I have other questions.
I'm listening.
You have an alibi for when Lily was shot.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
So you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man.
Sure.
Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There's some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Not even quaint old rickety ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it. I don't have a fucking lead for who killed Lily. This is crazy.
God damn it.
So you know she's not an antiques enthusiast. Not my jurisdiction, man. But it also doesn't sound like she used that secret route at all.
No, it doesn't. Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
Yeah,
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun.
And?
See, it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Yeah, it sure is. Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really, Trigger?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Can't quite tell what kind of gun is it.
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
Is it not the gun that he... No, because if it was a service weapon, they would have noted that already.
That isn't it.
No, you don't like old things, but do you sell antique rifles on the side?
Never really got into weapons trafficking. Especially not old weapons. They break too often, and you don't want unhappy customers among gun collectors.
I mean, like, not that I was going to book her for convenience sake, but we have nothing. There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You like to hang out on rooftops.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Yeah. Did you leave any flowers for Clause on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers. They symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around?
I don't know, man. I'm just spitballing. Clause was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybells.
No, I did not.
Let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clause's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Right.
This woman has seen people OD. Glacia wasn't quite there yet, so why worry?
Clause said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Oh my god.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Right. Are silencers a thing in this universe? Doesn't seem like it, since every single gun's like a big boy.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
I'm not gonna fucking destroy the... I'm gonna fail this check. God damn it. If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Oh shit.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Why everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me what's my name. If you know about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois.
Yeah.
One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Who's La Puta Madre?
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
No, I did!
She doesn't believe you.
No, I did though!
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Who's the other one?
That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally. Satellite Officer Vicmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We can either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, John. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly.
Wait, the guy with the sunglasses was acting super weird. Yeah, I know. There's a third. There's a third, though, apparently. I know about the guy with the sunglasses is the quote-unquote blonde, because he's got the wig and shit. But they're saying that there's one more that came into Martinez with them, but not Kim, because Kim showed up later. There's supposed to be a total of 4. I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please leave.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
You know about the bunker next door.
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Voice trails off into white noise is in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Ugh.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
I don't. I don't know. Shit!
The violet-white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Hold very still.
There. I told you it's best not to move.
855-261-8367. Special someone.
Just try not to collapse.
Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
She knows about the tribunal.
You know something about the tribunal the mercenaries are planning?
Tribunal is an awfully fancy word for what they're going to do. But yeah, I was listening to their frequency. They've finished their investigation. Now they're gonna put on a show before meting out punishment. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys. And you, watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps.
They're planning to set up a trap for us?
I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the tribunal. Now you do.
Oh my god.
If one hornet can kill 40 honeybees in a minute, then 3 hornets should be able to kill 120 honeybees in a minute or more, since they'll also be covering one another.
Fuck, man!
A third. Oh, this is bad.
As I said, watch out.
The pain is becoming unbearable now.
Alright, just go.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report.
Looks around and points further into the cavern.
Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Okay. Well, let me save and be right back. God damn it. That went so bad. I failed a 72% fucking check, man. That sucks. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's continue fucking everything up. And apparently being some kind of, like, awful, like, agent of destruction or whatever the fuck. Whatever that's about. Fuck. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Turamine. Cool. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Money. Money.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
I agree. A well-loved journal with brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the March 9th entry.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally?
Read the March 12th entry.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. That must have been one hell of a conversation.
What's the most, look at the cover again?
The thick journal bound in brown leather. If the large curse, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and...
Yeah. What's the most recent journal entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
10 taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
And that's fair, and I tried.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Who do you think killed the Merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him.
I don't know, Kim. That doesn't sound likely.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. Let's be careful, though. The tip she gave us about the tribunal was disturbing.
Fuck. F-U-C-K. Whoever CK is, fuck that guy. Okay. Alright. And the whirling. Who said you're a notoriously corrupt cop? La Puta Madre's piano. That's why she's scared of you. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more, if you dare. Pick up dice from Dice Maker. Find the murder weapon. The working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. That has to be the murder weapon. Just where was the guy fucking shot? Where was the guy? Fucking shot.
An old door.
Oh, I could call the guy again and ask about other personal details because they're here now. Huh. At least two of them are, so the dialogue would have to change at least a little bit.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Okay, yeah. Nothing new to say.
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Arm yourself with anything you can, unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun, then just walk to your death.
Fuck!
I can talk you out of it, whatever it is. You're too likable to die. Don't worry.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
No!
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
The what, DePaul? You shit? You fucking racist shit?
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower. and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Who the fuck are you? It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, she was right. That must be the third mercenary.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
We're out of time. This is...
The mercenary tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
That's true. Yeah, stop. This is the police. Fuck!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Jesus Christ. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
Pig, fuck!
It's the only word you can make out. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're caught.
No, man.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
No!
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. You really should have a gun in your hand by now, or something dangerous. This feels scary. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
You brought back up from out of town.
Oh, yeah. That's rude. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
Okay, let's just keep talking. No one needs to die today.
This talking shit won't help you.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
It was someone else, someone who's not here now.
How fucking
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
Change my mind, I can still change my mind, right?
You think you're funny? What if I just shot one of your pals here right now? Huh? How about the kid? That'd be fucking funny.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together.
Yeah.
Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Listen, he was shot, he wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Liars.
Who the fuck just died?
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Rhetoric, please.
All right. Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Who's in charge of your unit after death of your colonel?
I am a Grinnell Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys,
wow,
I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you are the highest ranking of the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun.
Shut up, Handai.
We're beyond that now.
As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This not identical bloodshed. That doesn't.
You're right. But you see, I want bloodshed.
I hate these people so much.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Wild Pine's not going to forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
Working together, she knew you're out of control, she told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you silos. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself.
Myself.
Together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay, even if it means dying here with him.
You're all drunk, look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment's impaired, you'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
I don't know what to do!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. I fucking hate these people! They're awful! Oh my god! Talk about the hanged man? Jesus fucking Christ. I don't fucking have anything. I could up my suggestion a little bit. Is that? Yeah.
Of course. Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
Doesn't seem stable at all.
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
No! Suggestion? What the fuck? I feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, loincloth.
He squeezes the words out from between the clamped lips, his hand on the pistol.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Where's Klasse? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Of course she did.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Guard, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Amazing.
We should have arrested her.
Oh my god.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Why did I not find my lost gun? Just stand there. Fuck!
What's that, loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
God damn it, I did my best. I just need more time to solve the murder.
Rude. Kill him.
Fuck! Oh!
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Where is Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Stop shooting at me!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Oh my god!
Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
No!
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
2? What do you mean 2?
You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Oh god, fucking shit! Oh no! Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Kim's gonna fucking die. Oh my god, Kim's gonna fucking die! No! God damn it. God damn it. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. I can't dodge this. I can't dodge this!
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle.
Man! Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Fuck! Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
Open my eyes, what do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. That's not even true, though. That's actually not even true. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. Apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
Can't forget it even when I drank so much.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering.
No!
Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Yeah, throw Not Kim, man.
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Oh, sweating, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his won't sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off. Game, he was never wearing it. Game, are you okay? The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The major gave the command.
What happened then?
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
Then what?
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die.
Maybe that's
at
the
this
point,
place.
that he's so fucked up. He
on.
thought Kim was wearing the jacket. Maybe.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead.
Yes.
Okay.
You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the major before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
Titus is dead.
Yes.
And the major.
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
That's... yeah. It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
6 or 7? What?
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
he did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Would you say sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Has someone from my station been to see me?
No.
What the fuck?
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Not my station and who treated me.
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Okay. I really think it's possible that Kim would also be dead, like fucking Christ. The only reason why I'm not sure that could happen is I don't know how the game would function if Kim died. He's a very integral part of the video game. Like, the game, they struggle to program events taking place when Kim isn't here. If that makes sense. The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
Very bad, Kim. Things are very bad.
The lieutenant doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Well, you've checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Well, that's fucking convenient. Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
This is because I'm a La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Yeah, but Kim, I don't want to be a fucking...
That does make some sense.
The fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers.
What?
This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage in this city is connected to the case.
Okay.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
An antique bullet from a Belle McGrave, 4.46 millimeter. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
Man. There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
Okay. You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Yeah.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
I don't fuck it up. Your radio, I guess. I need to talk to the station, maybe?
In Clausia's room. Do it properly.
Oh, okay.
Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
That's, yeah, okay, no, I was kind of thinking that I never fucking said it because the thought passed. But, like, why was there never a way to do the visual calculus with the bullet shit? Well, that was never an option until now, I guess. We should check Clause's room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
When? Since when have my political opinions been temperamental? I mean, I aside from the fact I don't want to kill people, I guess. Must be mistaken. I'm a real radical.
Of course. A radical centrist.
Now, fuck you!
In these bright and
I am
loud
not a
times where
centrist.
1,000 frequencies drown one another out. Sober thinking is a radical act.
Don't you ever fucking call me a centrist.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
What the fuck is that?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
I'm genuinely offended. I am not a fucking centrist. How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little...
Shut up, electrochemistry.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Human beings live way less than 100 years on this planet. And the only change that you can confirm is going to happen is the change you can make with your fucking bare hands in the present time. You cannot put forth this like slow, gradual machine that you tend to every day and then tell yourself, well, when I'm gone, somebody else will take care of it. That's stupid. I fucking hate that. You have to confirm it with your own bare hands that you're doing shit. If the thing you're trying to do is going to take 150 years, it's not worth doing. You need to do things like immediately. You got to be able to know that it's happening. You can't just hope that people after you will continue doing it. That's my opinion on this fucking topic.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Thanks, empathy. You see gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
Like when people say that, oh, don't worry about the planet, people later will fix the planet. That's not even how that fucking works. If you don't like start doing shit, I mean, for some things, we're probably past the point now. Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. The traffic outside back in the world again. The stereo player has been reunited with its right speaker.
The fan stands still. The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep here.
No time to rest yet. Well, let me save and be right back. Everything's fucked, man. Okay, I'm here for not another hour, but 45 minutes-ish. Oh yeah, we can just go into Kim's room. Yeah, we just share a fucking bathroom. That's so stupid. There's no supplies on the cupboard. Chrome, a scalpel, whatever the fuck. Antibiotics. Alarm set for 6:50 a.m.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go? I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this room. Let's go.
I want to examine your shit. How does this even work? You just have to hope the other person's not going to come in, or can you lock their door from inside the bathroom, maybe? That's what like hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Maybe. Guess I should try to walk. Looks you left something on the table. Let me get the fucking flashlight.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Yeah, you sure made out like a bandit on this one. Goddamn, lady.
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
Staticky headache gift.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
Better clean this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Hefreiter. Should we go?
Yeah, I don't want to be a chemical abuser. Or a drunk, or anything. Again, I kind of don't want Harry to drink ever again, maybe? A red thread made of nylon that leads out of the room and onto the roof. Fuck?
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
+1, you've heard what happened. +1 got shot angry, and then +6 red. Red shows trajectory, yeah.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Where does the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Well, there's some mercy in that, I guess. Have a look at point A, the roof.
Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper.
Yeah.
The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Do it.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely,
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detected.
What is this shit?
There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
No way. No way.
This would explain why no one heard the gunshot. The bullet came from far away.
Yeah, but that's so fucking far. What about B double prime Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No. Too far-fetched.
Okay, so definitely not B double prime. What about B triple prime? The islet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks. On an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility.
So it has to be that 20%. At least that's the most likely fucking chance. Oh my god.
Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
I extrapolated all points of origin. Now where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
What?
The island in the bay.
She's trying to tell us the shot came from the islet.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the threat seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet. A sunken sea fort. Saw through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
So that's one of the few places Martinez we haven't been to.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island?
There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
Takes a second to gather himself, then says...
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Liane, the net picker, she's towing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Alright. Okay. And... threads tied to the antenna.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Sure do.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else.
Yeah, we've... Okay, thanks, Kim. Actually, let me talk to Kim.
Yes?
Nope, nothing new. Very cool. Very cool.
Oh, you're right. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway. I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention what happened. You were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Fuck!
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself, stepping onto that balcony.
Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Hi again, gendarme.
You have anything else to say?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Well, here's to bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, cool conversation. What the fuck? Nothing new to say? That's insane.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
What?
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion, as if he'd just woken from a deep sleep.
He's very, very drunk.
Ah.
Our condolences for your losses.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
Nope.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
Who the fuck is Dennis? He said Dennis in there.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
This is a broken man. He probably feels that he should have been able to protect the others somehow. And now he feels guilty for not dying with them. Or instead of them.
What are you suggesting, Kim?
I'm not suggesting much. All I'm saying is, he lost everything.
Shit is tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish this, dude.
What?
Nothing, just thinking out loud.
The flicker of light in his eyes goes out, and he collapses back on the table.
Maybe I should. I don't know. What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
Tit.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You?
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
If any of them had leadership capacity beside Titus, it's him. Keep encouraging him.
You can do it. Eugenie Boys has quite the ring, doesn't it?
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
That's a noble thought. You're going to do all right. No one is born to lead.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You got this. You got this.
I haven't got shit, Al.
This is not completely ludicrous. Him and Titus were the only detectives of the bunch. Titus more, but Eugene at least knew how to think along.
Any idea what happened to Clase?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh, yeah. He said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
True.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
The fuck is this shit?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
What's it say?
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
We're not gonna figure out what the fuck that says? That's crazy.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's please move. I mean, I assume this is already... Let's please connect to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Personal details.
10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over.
You mean you can't tell me anything about me, but I'm me?
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over.
Amazing. Girls have heard that some people think of me as La Puta Madre Espion. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
What? Some talk? What does it even mean that there's been some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 50.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
What the fuck?
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set.
Okay.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local Union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Wasn't the local Union muscle, by the way.
Hey, that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, What next?
We're looking around, those threads.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
Yeah. How did you catch this Scafito early? Oh, Van Dyke. Or Van Eyck, not Van Dyke.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the Boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Can help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Evrak you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
About to get shot.
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Money. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
feels good for some reason.
Okay.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Okay. Thanks, Kuno.
What do you see?
So our odd soul wasn't in the back of the whirling.
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boat, no, but they could be the same person.
No horizontal footprints. Whoever walked in the Whirling's pinball workshop didn't walk here.
No, these prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
So what does it even matter then? The boot prints, yeah, because the boot prints. Because it was a sniper fire. What? I don't understand anymore. Nothing makes sense.
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
I'll die before
Okay, whatever. Is this locked up or are they open? Oh no, they're still here.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I don't even wanna.
And you! Oh my god! Just look at you! It looks like even the police can't take care of all this. Someone should do something about this. Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
This is even worse than the bookstore in Martinez.
No need to be modest, good officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration.
What?
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's crazy. She continues to be useless indeed.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Alright, her child is still broken. And probably will be for the remainder of the story. Is, the dude? Yeah, there he is.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
What?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the coquette uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
You think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
Paul Simon looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here's the fucking picture I stole like an asshole.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Yeah, man.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I was hoping to ask him about Maybells.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Of course he didn't. Flowers are for pansies. Stop wasting time with...
Did we not talk about this already? Why didn't you like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communal.
Yeah, I think we
They
did.
called them the bells of revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Alright. Think I did. Yeah. Game just forgets sometimes or something. Apparently.
I see you were wounded in the recent
I mean, like,
altercation.
I
Speedy recovery.
I understand at least a little bit, because I can't imagine how much fucking programming and how many checks for the script to like keep track of and shit.
Now, what can I do for you?
It has happened a bit, like quite a bit lately, with stuff being weird, like being able to ask him about wearing the fucking jacket that he refused to fucking put on. So I could have made him wear the jacket. God damn it. Why'd you take the jacket off, Kim? And he'd say something. I didn't pick it, but I know he'd say something like, I wore it for long enough, officer. It was time to switch out. It was a serious situation, or whatever. Or, I got blood all over it, officer. And it'd be like, what do you mean? You never actually wore it. Why could I ask you about this? That's so fucking weird. Or something.
The trap is full of locusts. Poor things.
Yeah. Been wearing it under my coat this entire time, officer, so you noticed. Fucking. Where's his jacket over the fuck, yeah. Double jacket action. I can't talk.
A few locusts trudge along the wall. Poor things.
Yeah. Man.
The dome-shaped plastic.
Man. I don't imagine there'd be any new things to see here, but checking can't hurt.
I see the processing guys have been faster than usual. It's good we stop by to check regardless. Now, island time.
To island time. Now, we're not going to get to the island today, Kim. I have a few minutes left. And it may be a couple days before I play this again. Just because Rebirth is going to be very important. Anything different with any of this shit at all, even a little bit? Does not appear to be so. Say it ain't so. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. My love is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Robbie, you don't have to apologize for being right back. It is a fucking 5-hour stream. I don't expect every single BRB you take to magically line up with my once an hour BRBs. That is just not feasible.
Just dead and dying, Lucas. Poor thing.
Okay. Alright, let me go look inside the church. Let me make the dumb Pikachu face meme when there's no new dialogue for anybody inside the church. Sure, this door doesn't open at all still. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer. Good morning, comrade.
Good morning, comrade.
Yes, what is it?
Yo, man.
Yo, man.
Hot cop.
I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something.
What?
When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg? I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Okay, cool talk. Why do you only ever confide in her? I don't fucking know. That's a good fucking question. Go down. Thank you.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you
I
up
got
at
shot.
night. Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Okay. Now if I never find my fucking service weapon, where the fuck is it, man? Alright. We're gonna save right fucking here. I assume if I would have opened that fucking door for Leverart, or whatever his stupid fucking name is, he would have told me where I could go about getting it back. I don't think he necessarily had it, but he knew where it was. So if I would have opened that fucking door for him, would have gotten the fucking gun. Thought. Alright. Rebirth tomorrow. I don't think... I'm like fucking 99% sure I'm not streaming anymore tonight. I'm 60% sure I'm not going to be on anyone else's streams either. But only 60%. It's time for me to go. I gotta go do a thing and then get lunch and shit. So bye-bye.